Alright, there we go. Sorry. I'm a little bit in trouble with setting up now. Anyway, welcome. We are currently back to playing Paul Justice. I'm just figure out what the heck am I doing right now. Sorry, I'm like struggling with OBS for like a good probably a good 5 minutes before I even like went live. I mean, things look to be okay so far. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Alright, when last we left off, I believe we were like taking a break from like the trial. July 22nd. Oh, wait, no. Okay, no, this is a new court date. It's still a slow day and time. Wait, what? No! Okay, yeah, so yeah, so if memory serves, we're gonna cross-examine Nora de Bloom next. Or yeah. And then we're gonna cross-examine the doctor. But this is so funny.
What? The ship's doctor and Jour were romantically involved? Scandalous!
Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's true.
Jour would never get involved with a god-awful ship's doctor. By doing it, they were friends. Maybe too friendly. Maybe they were more than just friends! But Jour sent Dr. Krebs... But what did Jour send Dr. Krebs videos? I wonder.
Videos? What do you mean?
Jour used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. Herself, Jour taking videos on her TV phone.
This is an interesting bit of information. Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using whistle to make the orca do tricks. So TV phone can shoot videos too, huh? Can it shoot you? Bam! Ah! Oh, whoops. Sorry, I meant to click OBS. My bad.
These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds. Record sounds you and I can't hear. I'll put it use a ship-shaped aquarium. It's high tech. The ship's doctor always sends away for all kinds of electronics.
Yeah, don't let the fact that it's a flip phone fool you. Flip phones in Japan are like still smartphones. Like they can outperform like Samsung even. Who am I kidding? Everything can outperform a Samsung Android phone. Anyway. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Krebs doing, huh?
Anyway, I still highly trout Jour's boyfriend.
I highly trout Jour's... Oh, very fucking funny.
Jour's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. Dr. Crab.
Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Ashura. What was Ashura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? How the fuck should I know? Charm looked like, just like your keepsake of Ashura.
Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. with a ship stalker as your really couple? I can't believe it.
Yeah, but like, you know, he didn't say, "Hey, that's mine," or you know, like, "Hey, where'd you get that?" Or, well, I mean, he did ask, "Where'd you get that?" But it's like, you know, he didn't say, "That's mine. Give it," or you know, "Give it back," or something like that, or "Give it back to me." You know, in that context. There's still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to resolve them in today's trial.
I believe you too. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise.
Sorry. I kind of woke up a bit too early tonight, or last night, so you know I'm already like whew, am I ready to go down for the count? Actually, I might need to go to the bathroom soon. Again, I've been like struggling with like OBS for like 5 minutes before I'll be able to like be on stream. Heck, I was supposed to start at 1. It's already like 1:18, and I'm like barely. I'm not even 10 minutes into this stream. Corazon Social for Jarl Social Buckler. God, it's been a while since I've done this voice for the camera. Defenses! Sorry. Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Ha! That was my plan all along, Mr. Knight. Actually, yeah, I think I might have to like use the bathroom like right now. Alright, sorry. Give me like a couple minutes. Shouldn't be too long. Okay, back.
Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the Oracle was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the Oracle pool area turn up anything?
Huh. It did. We found bloodstain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this.
Oh my, what a funny looking rock. Are you saying the bloodstain on it?
Wait, what?
And you say it had a blood...
Oh, okay.
Just looking at it gives me the willies. One-eyed Willy, get it? Huh. So we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident.
Very good. What a clever little deduction.
Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Oh.
Professor Blackwell has complied with Tim the Judge with the carrot and stick approach.
I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Alright, sorry. Alright. Right. Moving right along, because all you need is... Because all you need to get along, move along, just to make it through, Mr. Right. Hey, I love that song. I love Bionicle. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the one who, only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Wait, is it rhymes or is it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's Dr. Crab. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman Crab. Beep! Sniper, stay in there.
Oh, and who is this cute little creature?
Huh, such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka.
Grah!
Beep! Wow, Chalk went up for Taka. He shot Sniper up with a single round. Sound. Shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Son of a bitch. Dr. Crab, ship-shape aquarium's veterinarian, and one tough son of a gun.
And can you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important we all we learned. It's important to learn all we can about the witness.
This is Sniper.
Beep! Beep, beep, beep! Beep, 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 beep!
She's an offspring of the penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair for some weird reason.
It's warm in here. Beep, beep!
She might cause commotion now and then, but please, try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so it's settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, how was the defendant in the Orca pool room when the water was drained? Witness testimony. Cleaning the Orca pool. In the early hours of the morning on July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. Yeah, the pool. Oh shit! Wait, damn it! This is the testimony, not the cross-examination. Fuck. Sorry. The pool water would never be. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Well, too late now.
And you claim that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning.
Huh. Wait, does that orca have like googly eyes on it in the freaking card? That's so weird. I mean, I might have never noticed it before because, you know, I was playing this on like the 3DS for the first time. Well, 2 times. Wait, oh god, Jesus, like 14 years ago, damn. But yeah, like right now, I can very much notice it. We already know from the security company's record of card usage. And we already know from the record card usage that the defendant was in the Orca pool during the time of the cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence.
So no one beside the defendant. So no one beside the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained.
Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for a cross-examination now.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then.
The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Power of youth? Phoenix, you're like 34. I mean, I get it, you're 34 years old, but still, like, like you're not that old yet. In the early morning hours of July 20th, okay, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool. Alright, let's see here. It's my all-important badge, proof of my profession. Orla performs one trick per signal. She can do 2 at a time. A large quantity of fish for feeding rifled penguin. Not surprisingly, it has a horrible fishy smell. Issued to all aquarium staff and communications, apparently also used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Swashbuckler video from the one to Bloom heard. Summer's boyfriend has videos of nerdy tricks. Checking this data, Shipley walkie-talkie hasn't been found for pages. I spent time with Dad. Non-fiction book by Nolan Skull Rock. Moved from the show pool during the cleaning time. The victim struck it when he fell to his death. A pool from the bottom of the pool. A photo of the bottom of the pool. Locations of the bloodstains detected with the luminol are sketched in. The strange capsule that was found in Orla's stomach. It's a sleeping pill, not some kind of poison. The sign Sasha made. It's been left out to dry since the early hours of the 20th. Fingerprints discovered by Pearl's charm, discovered in Rifle's stomachs. Somehow that got in Rifle's stomach. I mean, granted, it might be like a small charm, like you can feel like in the palm of your hand, but still, it's like, what the fuck? How'd you get in there? It might belong to Sugar Summer's boyfriend. Torpedo data shows that Rifle ate around 4 a.m. On July 20th, but that Orla didn't eat anything. Okay. Okay, the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick save though, because I'm a scummy save scummer. Hold it! Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning, essentially in the middle of the night? I don't I get it. I know why he's asking that question, but like, you know, that's kind of a stupid question, even for me, because I used to work jobs like that, where like I had to like, you know, clean like basically at like 5 a.m. and then, but hey, you know what? At least I get to leave at 1 p.m. Our aquarium is open every day of the year without a break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. Huh. No days off. Is that it? I can relate to that. Huh. So, wait. So does that mean they're also open for Christmas? I mean that'd be a cool Christmas present, but you know, it's kind of like, but you know, like that's kind of like, you know, that kind of sucks for like, you know, the staff who have to like work there. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off.
Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss?
You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. just because you get the 4th of July and Christmas off.
Boss, we're in Japan.
We're in Japan, California, alright? We celebrate the 4th of July.
Okay, fine.
So was the defendant cleaning alone? No. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. Okay.
Hold it!
Hold it! Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is that what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other right after after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim encountered the Orca pool room during the cleaning. I mean, yeah, what he just said just now was like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you know what? They might not have seen each other considering they had their fight.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. What? Gah! You have to be so violent. Besides, can you at least make my tongue like medium? All right. Would you rather have a crusty, crunchy tongue or juicy, tender tongue? Oh yeah, good point. All right, I won't barbecue it. Maybe I'll just turn it into like a juicy foie gras or something. Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the Orca pool room. The reason I think so is the record of car usage shows that Sasha entered the Orca pool room. Okay. Oops. I guess we don't have it right now.
Hold it!
Hold it! Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha, but they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. Okay, I mean, sure, logical explanation, but at the same time, what if the illogical happened? We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? Gah! You're even more bird-brained than rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence, even if that phoenix is just nothing but a chicken. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. Oh yeah, bring it on, tough guy! and they just start like putting their fists up. Like, how about thee? Alright, enough, Jesus. God, dude, calm down. Bird lover, huh? Guess we're not destined to become best friends. I hate birds. That's fine. All I need to use to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. I hate you too. I hate you even more. I hate you so much. Alright, jeez. Shoot, quit making out. Fuck. Oh, I don't know. I think that the two of them were made for each other. I hate you so much I can take you out to dinner. My treat. I hate you so much I can buy you a present. During the cleaning, the pool water was drained, alright?
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drain of water. That's right. That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the pool, to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab. I never cleaned my own lab, however. Don't you think that it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though. Yeah, because he never fucking cleans his office. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy. I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after, like this one, for example.
Such an adorable creature. It runs a chair out to this Blake courtroom.
Your reaction to Taco was very different, as I recall, Your Honor.
Oh, Taco's a fine bird, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab. Quickly now.
Prosecutor Black will remove this judge.
Oh, damn it.
As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Okay, while the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. Sasha entered the orca pool room. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of in the show. Okay, in the show pool. Alright, okay, got it.
Hold it!
So, Orla moved all the way over the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered and cleanse her, would it? Of course, she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning in the tub, do you?
Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself.
Huh. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner in an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done.
Weep!
Nadine, did you say this was Japan?
Ah, I knew it! Gotcha, Mr. Right!
No, damn it.
I guess pressing your black rose is the fastidious type.
And you're the slovenly type. I polished it so well. I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over her now. They're probably dropping the soap like the fools they always are. Ah, help! I can't hold on to the soap. Oh, damn it! Haha, that guy can't hold on to the soap. What an idiot! That's classic.
Maybe he's not much of a fastidious type as a prankster type.
Wait, oh. Maybe he's not so much of a fastidious type as he's a prankster type. Somehow, I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. Okay? Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained any time other than during cleaning. None. Shot down in a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to orca? Well, their skin would dry out, for starters.
Poor thing!
Who said you're on it, Tina? Exactly, young man. Without water, Orla would be right. Would be all right for a short period of time. Anything longer than that would pose a serious risk. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof enough. It's proof that the water wasn't drained on her. That's right. The Oracle Pool... The Oracle Pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
What is that? I thought the information you're touching.
If there is no water in the pool, the orca could die. Okay. Okay, so do I do this one, or... I mean, probably, because, you know, like, there is blood on, Orla right there.
Objection!
Yep. Water in the pool is drained, you say. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, but, you know, at the same time, it's like, how did that blood get on Orla? It's like, you know, what the fuck? Okay. If the water in the pool was drained, as you say, the Oracle could die. But is that necessarily true? And there's an ad. Great. Well, gives me enough time to have another sip. Okay, but is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There's a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Ryan, please allow me to submit this photograph.
Oh, this is...
As you can see, that there is no water around the skull rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have made his fall... could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the side of the partition. Nora looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, the partition is said to be at the bottom of the pool. The water can be drained without doing oral harm.
Are you implying that the water could have been drained at the time other than during cleaning?
Yes, there's a possibility. Dr. Crabshade, looks like he has something to hide. Could you have something to do with the calendar about the meeting with the victim? I'll submit it to the judge. Now, please take a look at this calendar. Do we have that like in our evidence, like last time though?
Oh, you went around in court yesterday. I wanted to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like to make a note of the entry for the day of the incident.
I'm gonna see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. So, it's about a meeting with the victim.
What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of the meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is that?
That's Dr. Herman Crab, sir. Your Honor. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a bitch. So you do suspect me, do you?
Where's the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself.
Fine, I was supposed to meet Jack at the orca pool at that time. But I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise. You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have something to explain to me. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut is shallow. A mere surface scratch. Damn. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show me your proof. Counter's enough, huh? That's proof the victim could have fallen to his death at 7 a.m. Meeting time.
Let's put our heads together, boss.
Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstances was different? The answer could tell us something. What circumstances was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.? That's a good question. The pool was half. Okay. During the cleaning, when the pool was completely drained, or using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. Difference in the circumstances between the two possibilities. At 7 a.m. Time of day was different. Nope. Yeah. Fucking give me that penalty. Fuck off. There's half possibility the pool was only half filled. But if you wish to just make that claim, let me see proof. Okay, yeah. Okay, I guess the orc was there. Sorry. Something got caught on me. If the murder occurred at the time, other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there.
Oh, you're right. That would mean that.
Oh.
Well, what is the murder?
What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Arrgh, damn it! Didn't bring out my chains this time. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright, zip. Not that one. Aw, zip. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. Oh my. Not that sword, Mr. Right. We meant a blade. Look, that's what I mean. Are you sure? Because that's what she said. Ah, damn you, Blackwell. If the murder was committed at the time, other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. Are you implying that the Orca was the witness to the crime?
That's exactly what I'm implying. And how do you intend to prove the Orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the Orca on stand and cross-examine her like that parrot you did that one time? Man, that was so funny. I can't believe you did something so stupid. Yeah, but I won that one. Yeah, but that was still pretty stupid, dude. Still won though. Fuck off. It's a crucial point. I need to think carefully. Alright. The defense will... I mean, there's still stuff I want to talk about with Crab, but just for shits and giggles, I want to see what happens when I press cross-examine the Orca, or like, cause like, I mean, I know at some point I do get to cross-examine her, but like, I think this one, like, I think this is the one where like, you know, like, I don't cross-examine her, but that's like later. Matter of fact, I think if I do this now, I might get punished, but I don't care. I say it for a reason. If I ask Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she'll tell me everything. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the Orca? Well, I have to think about it. That.
Like some birds, an Orca is incapable of human speech.
Oh, you still remember that?
How can I not forget it, dude? You literally cross-examined a fucking parrot. That was the most important trial of your fucking life, too, in your whole career. God, that was so fucking stupid of you. Just think about it makes me angry. Matter of fact, guilty, Mr. Wright. I declare you guilty. Why me? Because fuck you, that's why. I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine the creature. I cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the Orca.
No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Let's let me try again, Your Honor. Defense will... Okay. Alright. I guess I don't get punished. Now, I think I did the exact same thing too my first time. I asked to cross-examine the Orca just to see what happens, but I didn't get punished for it, which was cool. That's fine with me, but I've already said everything I have to say. Oh, really? Huh. So I haven't told the court why you broke your promise to meet with the victim.
Objection!
Before we get into that, why don't you take care of your Orca witnessing the murder of Balderdash first?
Balderdash? Is that some sort of shot at me because I'm bald? Why, you little? I don't care if I die. You're down, Blackwell.
Bring it on, old man.
That was quite a sensitive subject for a judge, huh?
Get it? Because he's bald? Ha. Maybe I better come up with something that isn't Balderdash. Defense will... Wow. Present evidence, I guess. Defense will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
You're going to present evidence? Now in the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the Orca.
Yeah. This I remember very, very much.
None of the defense. I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I mean, seriously, dude, that's kind of like your whole thing. I must say, I'm kind of disappointed.
Geez, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Balderdash.
What? You son of a bitch, Phoenix! Get over here! Very well. Well, let's see the evidence then.
What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca? Obviously it was this, my attorney's badge. Whistle. Now, I think it's this, cause you know, like, Orla still has like the blood stains on her, so like, you know, like if the blood splattered, it would, you know, like it would go all over the place and, you know, land on her. And I guess like the DNA sticked somehow.
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what's of it? There's something odd about that. As we discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of blood were found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So the cloud of blood Mr. Bloom saw was from Orla's head running the skull rock. Rock was yesterday, was it? The victim slammed into Orla rammed it into it, and she moved to the show. No. I mean, technically it is a prop, but then again, it is a prop that killed the guy, so maybe those luminol reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her head.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a look at the photograph. Look at this photograph. Alright. Yesterday, Miss Plume said the blood just disappeared when the orca put on the hat. And this might indicate that those injuries were under her hat area. However, the luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas of her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Where did the blood come from?
My firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. The victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body.
Ah!
That finally makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Orla? Bus, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder.
There's more?
Cobra was afraid that Orla could somehow reveal she was a witness. And that's why they did that, what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I can present the evidence. The evidence that proves that the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. Okay.
Take that!
Defense would like to submit this evidence.
What's this? Looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. The sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. tried to drown Orla by putting her into deep sleep.
They're drowning the orca, but why?
Right, Zona. Are you trying to tell this course that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? The sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheathe my evidence now. There's enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth that can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you?
What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca?
But the veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death. You could prevent the police from examining. You could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why, you son of a bitch! Are actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? Rah! How dare you slander the noble profession of a veterinarian?
Eek! My goodness! One could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife.
What about a sword?
Shut up, Blackwell.
Yes, I admitted purchasing the sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab.
That's such a flimsy excuse.
That's the truth. What else can I say? Anyone of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. As I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to get you. Son of a bitch. Son of a gun. You just remember all sort of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca and the lab are far apart. It's a little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know about Orla's condition. The events would like to submit evidence someone knew about Orla's condition. Okay. That's the torpedo.
Take that!
The torpedo.
Get them torpedoes in the water.
Sorry. I watched an old war movie and the captain would like call the torpedo, call torpedoes torpedoes. Because he's from like the south or like somewhere in that southwest region. Yeah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? This evidence, with the Savant's data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Objection!
Wait a minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom?
Mass destruction. It's designed to take down merchant ships heading to England.
Wait, what?
What? I had nothing. I'm playing too much DCS lately. The torpedo, or tele-absorption real-time patrician pertinent data organizer, is a data system. You know what? Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police.
It's illegal! Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation!
Beep beep. Let's see here. Now breathe. Up and breathe. Dr. Crab, breathe. All right.
Ah, man, I miss this animation so much. It's so cute too. It's like,
Are you okay? Are you okay now?
I love Sniper. All right, son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using a legal system to monitor the creatures in the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the Oracle pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather on data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedoes alerts me with a sound.
My goodness, how very high tech. But if it's illegal, I'll not try to turn a blind eye.
What? But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye.
But this matter will be probably dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue.
With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab knows the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to aid her on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. Sensor in the Orca pool wasn't working during the police investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
I mean, he's the one who knows how it works, dude. That's... I mean, I'm pretty sure you can. What's with him? I guess this is so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that's making him a little funny. Behold, my back. Funny. Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there wasn't any water? It wouldn't work. It would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the Orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the only one who touched it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Oh, I'm like, okay, so they put it like underneath that nightstand. How can nobody notice that little nightstand thing at the bottom? Like, I'm pretty sure like I'm pretty sure some little kid would notice it, but it would have been like
Oh, that must be the thing for the table to like be a table.
or something like that. Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet? Right there. The table is on the side of the skull rock side of the partition. It's fixed to the bottom of the pool and it can't be moved.
Oh, and so if the water is drained from the skull rock side of the pool...
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. No times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago, and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it, but I had no idea that they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the Orca if the partitions is used. But if the water is drained from the skull rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means that there must have been water in the pool at all times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Bang, bang, bang.
Order in the court. That is completely shatters the defense's argument.
Yeah, but. Fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
Aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orc? Right. Hasn't been discussed yet, has it? Well, I'm sure if it was like, you know, like one pill, I'm pretty sure, for sure it would like take like maybe like an hour or half an hour. I mean, that's a very small window. The local pool is a scene of murder, and the police were there all day yesterday. There's only one way to give a drug to the orc undetected is to put it in the food. Oh yeah, but then again, orcas are pretty huge, so it might actually take longer, maybe like a couple hours or so. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Someone did. Right, I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet. You're not that old yet, are you?
How dare you, Prosecutor Blackwell?
It was the defendant, Sasha Buckley. Let's flash back to that. Okay, autoplay. Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on.
Wait. So your arm is up. The smuggler is one of your Roka the drug.
The prosecution argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death, and then made the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with a sleeping drug. Did you hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla? He didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. Is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? Yeah, Marlon.
If it's true that the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Objection! The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Good man, I admire that. Respect. Prosecutor Blackwell. I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. Huh. Bastard. How dare you see through my ways?
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one who fed Orla. As you recall, there was another person who gave Orla food.
Oh, you mean that person? You mean that person? The one we all know?
Looks like Athena remembers now, too.
Wait.
Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Almost right. No!
I don't want to believe it either. But we can't ignore the truth. It was Pearl! Just kidding. One person who fed Orla was this dead woman, Pearl Faye. Nah, it was Marlon Rhymes.
Take that!
Police recall Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. The sleeping drug was mixed in with that food. It could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Oh, you mentioned it. I do remember that flip-flopper freeing the orca.
Flip-flopper? What the hell? Sorry.
Objection!
So remember, did you? I see the time for the true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to set. Damn it! Fucking chains. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. A charm.
It's a charm that matches the one your Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. I'm like 10 years older than her. Girl, seriously? Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was yours, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. It's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charms it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too. Hold on, please someone all around to the witness stand.
Whisper, 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 whisper.
Actually, you know what? Now's a good time to like take a little stand-up stretch break. Mario out of like Mario out of a drink, so I'm gonna go and refill real quick. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna start. I want to play an ad too while we wait. back, by the way. Okay. Alright, what's going on? What's everyone making that face for? Because we know you did it. We know you tried to kill them. I've been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything.
Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of an orca.
Ignore that. I see. Well, if it's already out. Mr. Rhymes, is he really going to admit it? Fine. I'll tell you the truth. Huh. Maybe I can actually finish this today. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. On the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. That incident happened before the orca was removed to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay for the consequences.
Now we're back to the orca again?
I did not see that testimony coming. Yeah, because, you know, he's...
Now wait just a minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning.
I didn't want to sell Alright, I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is that all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, we're to clean the pool room.
Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said...
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't get him the whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood? Sasha is lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on Skull Rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Fake blood. I'm pretty sure fake blood wouldn't cause a luminal reaction, dude.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better if if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case.
What?
It's all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler will be innocent and the orca will be the killer.
Meaning if we turn our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha. I'm gonna lie to save your own clients. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertion now. Well, what do you say, Mr. Wright? Oh, damn, seriously? Wow. I take it back what I said earlier, right, Dono? You're pretty cool. Isn't Lola supposed to act in his client's best interest? But I wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes the Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent, too. Acting in our client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us.
That's right. Client professional trust, baby. We believe both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence.
Huh? I just don't understand. I can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha, or the orca, you can only save one of them. Ha ha ha! I don't know about that. I think you can save both of them. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah? Then go ahead and try, motherfucker. I'll do... try? I don't try. I do, motherfucker. Oh, shit! Sorry. I can't tear down his testimony. I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Buy and hold. Let's duel.
Hold it!
It was before the pool was drained for cleaning. For cleaning. So it was full. You went to the Oracle pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Krabs said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
It's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed and that he misunderstood. We must already explain this. Why are you trying this meaningless attack? Want to play games? Taka, it would be more than happy to play with you. Okay. Let's play Hit the Birdie then, Taka. Ah! Alright. Which we know is not true, so...
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start emerging. This time is no different. I was saying some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death was a 65-foot fall. What? Nani? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the Orca pool. The pool being 65 deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. The pool was full of water, as you claimed. It would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. Ah! Mr. Rhymes claimed that he was in the Orca pool room, so he could make these statements. But the trust must be he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified.
I believe that brings us back to that Orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness' testimony from the outset. I'm grateful to you, Mr. Right Dunno, for shutting out the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim was Sasha Buckley. The fact remains that whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not. Son of a bitch! Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. This testimony wasn't advantageous to our case. Pointing out a contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner.
As Professor Blackwell said, while suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
Uh-oh. If we don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty.
Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be some way to prove Sasha is innocent.
At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for someone else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Oracle pool, and Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity, your boldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict.
This event has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Hold it, Your Honor. Please hold off on that verdict.
But you're so quiet, right, Mr. Wright. Do Do you have something to say now?
The defense has a counter argument.
You do?
Tisk! Huh! Pitiful. Such desperation. You pale, are you sure you're prepared to make this counter argument? Worst of times are when words have forced the biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it them with my smile. AKA, you better save your game for Phoenix Wright bullshittery. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime?
Somewhere else? What? You're finding faults with the police investigation now. As I understand, the prosecution's argument is as follows. Seeing the crime was the Oracle pool room. Oh! Oh, we haven't even proven that yet? Shit. Only the defendant and victim entered the room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not at the Oracle pool room, then somebody else other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
That's right. I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs, isn't? You're bullshitting, are you?
Of course not. The judge knows me far too well. God, he's like my wife now.
And do you have a theory on where the actual crime scene was?
Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix. Think. Think of a place other than the Oracle pool room where we could one could fall to one's death.
By all means, please share your theory to the court. Where was the scene of the murder?
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been a drain of water at some point as well. If so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death as the Oracle pool. Right, Dono. What are you doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for your suggestion. Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Oracle pool. How do you explain
Objection!
that? How about after the victim was killed in the show stage pool? His body was moved to the Oracle pool.
How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. Think of a way. Think of a way if the body could have moved. Was there something that I'd seen that would have moved the body?
Take that!
Okay, cool. I got the crane. The hoist runs between the Oracle pool room and the show stage. The structure can be hung on the hoist to move things like Orla and the Skull Rock. The structure could have been used to move the dead body.
Yes. The structure can move the Orca and the Skull Rock. Seems likely that it could also move a dead body as well.
No fucking shit. Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. The show pool was the scene of the crime. Somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You're desperately spew conjecture it, and now you even make up a crime scene. Ah, there we go. Finally. Woo! Eek! Oh no, not again! You don't have a soul of a warrior. You deserve
You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. You don't deserve to be in court. You don't even deserve to live. Now die, Phoenix! Ah! Nah, I'm just kidding. I do secretly like you. I just want to get these chains off me. Are you even... And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. Ow. What do you mean half-baked? The voice can be operated from the Orca pool room only. Only. Yeah. The only person who could have entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if you moved the body, the only one who would have moved the defendant was the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. No! Order! So let's come back to the event. No matter which pool it was. I mean, I can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved Orla in the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? That's right. Do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim? So I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body. I don't know, do I? You bet I have one. I mean, it could be possible, like, that, you know, like, she did move it, but she, like, didn't see it. If memory serves, like, he was already in Skull Rock, but... without being aware of it. Let's just say I have no objections. I have no objections. This Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Wow, when Black was like, wait, what? What the fuck? Are you giving in? The hell? Right, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No. I simply concede that she was the only one who could move the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that she was doing what she was doing. Exactly, yeah. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing it was the dead body? The fuck? How could that be possible? The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved somewhere. It must have been moved there somewhere. I might have some kind of hint. Might have some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with the piece of evidence. Oh, okay. I'm like, wait. Oh, yeah. So, okay. So along with this piece of evidence. Okay. I was worried there, like, for a second, because like I thought it said like, oh, how did they communicate or something like that, but nope. It was, yeah, it's the Skull Rock.
Take that!
Okay. The Skull Rock.
Miss Buckler told me that she moved the skull rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Oracle Pool are Orla and the skull rock. I like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the skull rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Oracle Pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded the skull rock with the body inside. They used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca Pool and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
Do you really think that there was enough space inside the skull rock to place her body?
Swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left.
That says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
So, Jaws?
Please take a look at the security footage. Let's see Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the skull rock at the time? She was headbutting.
Oh,
that's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show pool stage.
Silence!
Silence! What rubbish! Rubbish? What rubbish is this now? Who do you call rubbish? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
Neither do you. It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair. Blood, fibers, and hair. God! Right, don't know. Ugh.
Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around.
It's a thing. It all started with a half-baked bluff, too. Whew. That was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit in? Half-baked, you bitch.
the murder took place at the show stage. Then who was the perpetrator?
It's actually the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury!
Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. It's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too. What? He's admitting it? That easily? This time, I'm going to tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. The whole truth. In the show pool, the orchid shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. Sasha... Oh, yeah, okay, it's this one. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Mr. Plume witnessed the orca find the body, I freaked.
So we're back to the orca again, I see.
If you were going to give the testimony like that, why'd you bother putting... Why did I bother putting you on the stand? Even I know you're a lying son of a bitch. all I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So it's just she had the body in the Skull Rock and moved it to the Orca Pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The Orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me. And it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the Skull Rock. But Mr. Rhymes is the culprit. Why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why?
Mr. Wright, how about you leave this to me?
Alright. Athena, do you mean widget time? You heard something?
Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart.
So that means somewhere in his testimony is an inconsistency in his emotions. Yes, use your magical lawyer powers.
It's not a magical lawyer power. It's literally technology.
Yeah, sure, whatever. It's magic.
Shut up.
All right, Athena. Give him a good counseling session.
You got it, boss.
You got it, boss. Knuckles, get the bag. On it, boss.
Huh? What's this?
What are you getting, Athena?
This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. These two emotions are running out of control.
Out of control emotions? Uh-oh. Is that going to be... what do you think, Phoenix? Sorry, I'm checking my stream. I'm checking how my stream's running. Just be sure. Okay. We'll have to probe the cause if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony. There might be an odd unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. We see something in it. Something's off. Understand. Press probe. Q. Oh, whoops. Next, point out what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out-of-control emotions. Finally, press probe R to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. We still haven't found anything after all the statements and images right. Alright. I'll get started comparing the statements and the images. It'd be hard to find them both, but at the same time, let's concentrate on just putting one. He didn't make an honor. Okay. God damn it, so you're just gonna give me the fucking answer? Okay, fine, jeez. It's kinda lame. I could've sworn. Actually, I think I did that once too, where like. That's so lame how they just give you the answer. like that. I mean, it should be pretty freaking obvious. Man, I'm not even gonna bother reading this now. That kind of like ticked me off. I don't even think they did that in the original game. I mean, if I like found my like 3DS right now, I'd probably like pop it in, just like replay this whole game just to get to that moment, see if like they do that. All right. Well, anyway, I wonder why the spectators were there. The only thing I can think of is that he's mixing up one member with another. Yeah. And not to mention, we already had it. I mean, granted, this is supposed to be like a separate, like its own. This case is supposed to like exist in like a vacuum. Like you're supposed to like play this like after the game. So you know, it's like a tutorial with like, you know, some like the intense stuff, but it's like at the same time. Mr. Rams, I think I know what happened. Could you mix up of what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said Hunter was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orc kill somebody a year ago. What about it? I just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about the incident last year.
Silence!
Silence! Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Beep! Whoops. Excellent, hit the alt button. Boss, do you have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There's only one piece that comes to mind that might explain the sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Ram's sadness. Charm.
Take that!
Azure Summers died in an accidental death 1 year ago. It's her boyfriend's charm. Hey! What are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. Don't you dare lie to us, boy! I guess I need to push him. Just a little hard, make him admit it.
Mr. Rhymes.
When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine the charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? Photograph. Dun dun dun. Hey, this is Azure Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes and Azure Summers were a couple, weren't you? Miss Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the Captain's case. You believe you saw the orchid kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
Silence! The only thing you revealed was that the witness's connections to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into Mr. Rhymes' who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. Show pool, the worker shot the captain into the air. Captain slid down to the water. Still remember the captain's dead body. All she did was move the body was trying to protect the Orca. Mystical enlists the Orca find the body of the fleet.
Got it!
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry at Orla, aren't you? Angry at an Orca? Why would I be? If you think I had some reason to be mad, then show me proof. Do I have proof Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I've got proof. No? Question mark? I got proof. But the evidence we just took a look at will come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend and you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that Orca. Azura's dead and that Orca is still swimming around, happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that Orca is a killer. You're right. I want that Orca to pay. There, you feel good dragging up a person's past, but still doesn't change anything. Huh. Yeah, he's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotions quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Okay, the show pool. Okay. Up in the air. And then Captain came down and slammed into the wall. Still remember the dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body and took it over. Okay, what am I looking here for exactly? Oh. Okay. Alright, I thought it was gonna be like the anger emotion, that like, I mean, it's the sad emotion.
Got it!
Oh. Okay, I guess it's not here. Stuff about this is that like the red, like, is like less visible for some reason. Like the blue is like way more visible, so like I can't really tell like which one I'm like supposed to like, you know, pinpoint here. spitballing here at this point.
Got it!
Oh wait, maybe it's this because he's not freaking out.
Got it!
There we go. Alright, took a little bit of trial and error, but hey, I got it. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked. Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you hoped? The more trap Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed of the scene. Evil Marlin Rhymes. Noise level 0. Bye bye. Say, figured all that, did ya?
Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. Oh, here we go, here we go. Let's do this. Jacked. Welcome to One Piece. Now it's time to get serious. I'm not seeing this. But it's funny to read. Bro, I'm ready for the showdown. One Piece. Alright. But anyway. Yeah, here's what he said. Ahoy, ahoy, what, yo, yo, ho, ho. Ahoy, me meat brothers represent a vast grass eaters. Stay free. Take me words and pop me in your mouth. Scurvy grass eaters kneel to me beat.
What the fuck? What the hell is going on here? Where did this pirate fellow come in? What was that scrawny little bitch?
He looks like a completely different person. What the hell was in that fucking barrel? Was it roids? Steroids? Did you get juiced up?
Damn right I did.
Ah!
Order in the court. I don't have order. Prosecutor Buck will yell at us.
The fuck just happened? Wow, even Prosecutor Black feels at a loss for words. Seriously, like, first he was scrawny, then he got buff. What the hell? I want some of that shit.
So I put that wench be a witness. He called me out. It'd be true. I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. But why I schemed to have the Bloom see the body. And the booty.
So admit it, you delivered your friend Orla.
It'd be true.
But what skin be that of anybody's nose?
That Orca be murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against the Orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. And Orca murdered Ajura and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank.
Yeah. I don't have a response to that. I agree. It wouldn't make sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But the hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. Killing the Shipley doesn't make sense. Would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe. In theory, has been all wrong. You're on. I think I just became aware of a new fact.
Oh, and what's this?
I'll never know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla. I'm returns to the premise we've been arguing under its ear. I will now reveal the idea of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Orla.
Take that!
What? So what is an attempt to kill the Orca?
Exactly. This intent the victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all scheme to kill Orla. The Orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. Orca's alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the Orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if... What if Mr. Rhymes wanted to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? I mean, it kind of feels like it's obvious at this point. At lost words, are you? But I'm to that your bravado a moment ago. Now these reckless words, without any basis...
Objection!
Not reckless words. The basis for my claim is the real murder scheme. See, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that the two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the Orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the Orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. By doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to that Orca.
Now what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove it in an attempt to kill the Orca? Attempt to kill Orla.
Take that!
I guess. Don't tell me you're trying to claim you tried to kill the Orca by drinking the pool water. The pool water. I think I accidentally said pool water. Ugh. That's exactly what I'm claiming. Tell the defendant with the cleaning. Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla. No plan to kill The plan to kill Orla in the show pool. Because the pool was drained. It made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Who said that? Yum, 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 yum. Look at me. I, Marlon Rhymes, and eating a marlin. Cannibalism. Yeah.
Don't words on cannibalism senses of fish.
Shut up. Alright. I tried to kill the Orca, you say? Can you even prove that was an area, a drop of water in the pool? What? That day, I was simply looking after the Orca. Why would I have a monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early mornings of July 20th. But I don't think you're doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? I know because Orla's record in the torpedo data system. The system continuously records the data on subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat. Sink me! Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only few Shipshape Aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
Huh, you're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the Orca was simply not hungry. He's right. I don't have any proof. Okay, there we go. If Orla didn't eat, then what? Then that would create an inconsistency. Where did the fish go? The fish. Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish. What does it matter? What relevance does it have to this case? Thomas was quite displeased that Prosecutor Blackwell didn't like fish. Oh, shut up, Thomas, Prosecutor Blackwell said. And you shut up, narrator. Cease this stalling and inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
Wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
Why are you driving out, Mr. Wright?
How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So, who came to show stage and ate Orla's fish? Well, obviously it was the penguin. After fighting Batman, the penguin came and ate all of Orla's fish. I believe that there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor? I'm trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour. If you utter more of your careless remarks, Tiger will look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't get it. Don't worry, boss. If Target comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow all those fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This visitor... Okay, okay, definitely not these two, because Sasha was in the Oracle Pool room and Dr. Herman Crab was nowhere to be found, so obviously it was a rifle. God, I mean, they could have made that more obvious. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna get this stuff out of my eyes. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited this show stage.
Fortune Oracle, now a penguin?
Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. Mom and Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. Okay, yeah, exactly. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at a show stage. Let's present the evidence that connects Rifle to the stage. Stop. Okay, I get it, game. It's proof that Rifle was at the show stage. Yep.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. What are all those adorable stars?
These stars are actually starfish, Miss Buckler painted the sign. One of the morning hours of 20, she let it dry on the show stage. Miss Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true. But what be your point? On the sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where's this proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out.
Seriously? I don't know. How about the upside down arrow key?
Take that!
All pink starfish are shaped a little different from the others.
Ah, you're right. They look almost look like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint at the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Oh, what cute little penguin prints.
So the footprints, what of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. Sorry. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning on the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. While the snack was a small quantity of fish, even a penguin could have eaten it all. Egad! Rifle ate Orla's fish. Who would be to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help them move Skull Rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. It was claims and it was Saul the Penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, don't know. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove the witness testimony for you. To prosecute Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. Don't let him interrupt this line of court revenue. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came onto the stage. Alright, Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. Alright? And we know it must be true because he helped move Skull Rock. When Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But what did Mr. Rhymes notice that Rifle was... if he was right there? Well, wait, whoops. Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the showroom stage area from which Rifle could have been seen? Okay, I definitely don't remember this part at all, so... I mean, unless the penguin was in the water, which I don't think would be possible, because I'm pretty sure Orla would eat Rifle. I'm gonna say right here, because I'm guessing this must be like the mark where, like, Rifle was, like, under the sign, because, you know, it was propped up. But just in case. I'll try and shoot from
Take that!
Now that you mention it, maybe you're right. Okay, so not there. I don't know, maybe up here.
Take Take that!
Okay, I guess not.
Take that!
Oh, god damn it. Really? It was inside the pool? Fuck you, game. I'm gonna take his little stretch break. Okay. What? Inside the pool? You're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed. Okay. So what you're saying is Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time while Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Okay. Huh. Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. Show Station Pool is very deep. Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of the pool. He would have never noticed Rifle. Arrgh. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. If they're out of the water for a long period of time, then we can eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. While the pool was draining of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued to continue his plan to kill Lola, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? Oh! Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool to put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Butler move the rock and body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing any suspicion. That's right. Shipley told Miss Butler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Butler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Oh. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and life-saving tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be there standing witness. He saddled Orla with a false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Arr. Yeah! I forgot he did that. Ugh, that's so gross.
So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin.
Shows that Rifle visited the show stage.
shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that was. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could confirm the witness's actions? It's working, just a little further. Now, Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness couldn't manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of build you beat me that? I'd be but a simple animal keeper. My memory serves. Wasn't Miss Buckler the only person who could issue commands to the orca? Crap. The judge's bald blade is sharper than the lawyer's. Did you said bald first time. That's it. Sasha's not guilty. Damn it. Fuck me in my big mouth. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you need a honed blade. Like this. Rah. Alright. Where's your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes can manipulate the orca? Whew! Ah! And it's back. Rhymes had to have manipulated Aura in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it? Well, Barrow's outline of reasoning has been unsustainable.
Objection!
Wow, it appears that I was mistaken. Athena?
I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I remember the old right way.
Right way? Huh? What's that? Me don't understand. Me lawyer. Me monkey lawyer.
Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask this witness?
You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases.
The central figure?
No, you can't possibly be! The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but the current case too. I recalled her as a witness, but it's time to do so now.
We're talking about. I demand you tell the court immediately. What was the central figure in both cases?
I call the fucking orca!
Take that!
Defense calls the central figure in both cases. Orla the orca!
You intend to cross-examine the orca?
Cross-examine an orca? He must be adult. It'd be impossible, says I. Says I? Says I is impossible.
Silence!
I mean, is possible. Damn it. The absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question the orca, a creature capable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident.
So, cross-examine Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss.
Oh, I mean, now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us. Save us. Help us save Sasha. That.
An orca defended yesterday, an orca wins today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though it's highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Karloff, ready with the witness telecast. I'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up.
To be continued. Yes, and Jesus Christ, 2020 September 2025. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, Turnabout Academy. I have a safe slot for Turnabout Academy in like from July 2025. It's been almost 6 months since I like started this whole case. God. Man, 100 line Trails in the Sky really took my attention away, didn't it? All right, well. Anyway, goodbye 2025. Hello 2026. Wow, April 30th, 2025. Okay, an ad's about to start, but it's gonna start in like a minute. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say yes. And get some music started from this game. And we'll keep going. And in the meantime, I'm gonna use the bathroom again. And everyone should like take like a break too, because alright, I'll be right back. Huh, that's a first. Usually I like have like a couple minutes to spare, but guess I didn't this time. Alright. Got like a... Now, I don't think this should like take like another 2 hours. But I might be able to like get this like done in an hour and a half if well, you know, if I like speed through it stuff. Excuse me. Let me just check stream real quick because sometimes randomly and quite recently my internet has just like cut out. Like, I mean, it's no longer like at a set time anymore, but it's now just randomly, which, you know, I mean, at least with a set time you can like plan around it, but you know, if it's not like a set time, it's like yeah, that's like gonna be a problem. Oh yeah, it's gonna be like an hour and a half. Cause like I just cause like I remember like the Orcus section is like gonna be like pretty freaking short, like maybe like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. But like yeah, the rest is just like me trying to like fight Marlon Rhymes into like admitting like he did it, but also, you know, like you know, also like I also remember like how long it took to like wrap up this case. Like it took like maybe like half an hour, so yeah, so yeah, I'll probably just like speed through like the wrapping up, but like once this like trial is like over, well, yeah, but like once the trial gets like going, I'm just gonna like, you know, stop and like keep reading like what's going on. I will like tell you like, you know, like the other tidbits. Really? God, I miss these yet hate these fishy puns. What are you doing here?
Oh, Mr. Bloom!
Oh, Mr. Bloom, have you been watching the trial?
Oh, yes. I come to make a declaration of war.
A declaration of war? Declaring war on?
No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my book. Even the truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Well.
Oh well, that's good to know. I don't know what the truth is, not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab, Azure died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash and spin around. Orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azure overboard. Finally, the orca took Azure in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azure was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Maybe... I think Or was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the case of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Her heart condition? What heart condition? Never heard of anything about it. Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. Orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did.
What? Azure had a heart condition too? I guess she had it from everybody. Just like I did.
So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too? It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted a sure to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orchid down after all. So he really didn't intend to put Orla down. No, Jack and I were against that thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not poison, but a signature, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even the center of dangerous animal control demands to she be put down. I never had intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why?
Oh crap! She heard the whole thing. Fuck!
I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness.
She seems pretty disturbed, but to be wrong. I mean, I'd be disturbed too. If I got my information wrong about someone's death. Oh right.
Someone want to know the truth. That's why I will tell you my client is. The day I was the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
Marlon Rhymes?
That is correct. The day my client called me to ask how to investigate the orca pool.
He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why decided to tell us this?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Pew! Pew pew!
Well, that was quite bombshell. She just dropped. She just dropped so casually. Yeah, I know, right? That room really is a free spirit. Yeah, I mean, sure. Out of context, that does seem pretty freaking random, but then again, her personality definitely fits that. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you exposed any secret if it would help save Sasha. I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just want you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. Maybe put in hot water, but it helps to save orca. Let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca song. The orca song, huh? What could it be hinting at? Alright. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I just remembered, like... So, while I was, like, out during my 10-minute break, I also decided to, like, feed the dogs. I think I forgot to, like, put their water bowl, back. So, like, while I was, like, refilling the water bowl, I just left. So, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see, like, I'm gonna see if I forgot to take the water bowl off the counter. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, Mac. So I did accidentally left their water bowl on the counter. That's the first time it's happened in a while. Alright. Court will now reconvene.
Is a witness Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready?
Well, the Orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Wait! Wait! Now I know what's going on!
Oh, just as adorable as yesterday.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. You honor, you're a bitch.
Now then, that's right. I propose to cross-examine the witness.
I intend to have a young lady there. Young lady there with Orla help me.
Hello, everyone!
Hey, young lady. Didn't I hear her once before a long time ago?
Yes, that's Pearl Fate, my old friend.
Oh, whoa! Didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Ah! That was just an innocent compliment, I swear!
I have no interest in this idle chit-chat, only with the cross-examination.
Mr. Wright, it's all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault? You're the one who commented on it.
Okay, there we go. The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley.
How Orla was manipulated. After fleet.
Mr. Wright?
Yeah, Your Honor?
You seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
She is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir.
Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times.
Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. And now let's put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Fine by me, but not will happen, I tell ye.
Oh, wait! Hey, fui! Hey, it's me! Marlon, it's me! Hi!
Mr. Rhymes was right, nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. Huh. How did he manipulate her? Bleh. Ha! Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. It's my last chance. Last chance. I have to figure out how Mr. Rhymes command Orla to do her tricks.
Let's begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Bring it on, Blackwell.
Holding!
Is your plan of action? If you're capable of interpreting the orca speech, this entire exercise is false.
Objection! Leave interpretation so well to me. Alright, girl. What did you say? Let me hear it.
she really hungry?
Oh, Orla, you're so cute.
Right, Dono. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony. God damn it. Why did I become a prosecutor when I know Phoenix Wright is still a lawyer?
Holding!
Whoosh!
Maybe she thinks she's doing a show? I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. This is no time for lollygagging. If you're using this mockery, I'll subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Not a wet noodle? That sounds fishy. Oh, no, trust me, Miss Sykes. I wasn't referring to that type of wet fish. Ah! Oh my. Gets strangely exciting. Alright, sorry. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from whip. Damn, Mr. Wright, you sure are kinky.
Events will please caution its witnesses to conduct herself with property. I don't want to be whipped again either, Mr. Wright.
Huh, that's funny. I heard a rumor after that prosecutor left. You bought your wife a whip just so you can relive that.
Okay, you shut the fuck up, Blackwell.
Alright, I'm just saying, man. More power to you.
Holding!
Instead of impersonating one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? Okay. Talking singing voice is much more melodic.
Ah! Strange!
You're nothing compared to Sieg, Taka.
Ah! How dare you, Phoenix? How dare you leave me for that? Alright, you're a god. I was your firstborn.
No, you weren't.
God damn it. Screw you, Sieg. Screw you, Taka. Rah! Rah!
Alright. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Holding!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Perhaps she's hungry?
Miss Faye, could you give her Miss Shipley a snack?
Certainly. A moment.
Oh, our woman's eating. It reminds me of my daughter with her pet.
Wow. I'm gonna die myself a pretty large pet. Stop with this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. Besides, Taco's way better.
Wait.
This is not a whistle. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? You just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono?
Sure, please push as quickly as you can.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm not really sure how to continue to tell the truth. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter which statement, so you can just like... Alright.
Holding!
Oh wait, fuck! Shit! Okay.
Objection!
There we go. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Let's flash back! Alright, alright, we already know this. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, can I ask you for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azure Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos? I'm not sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlon.
Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment. Pearls can find those videos for me. Hopefully she doesn't show photos of like Azure like in certain swimsuits.
Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I'll show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Is that an app for that? Miss Faye, see if you can command, if you issue or like a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you play a video with. You might be able to if you play a video with a whistling signal on it. There's a video on the lightsaber trick. Please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
Practice dummy. All right. In it goes. There. It sinks to the bottom. Look at my muscles.
Now play the video.
Wait.
Orla's diving. Okay, yeah.
Got it. Hey, what a smart girl you are, Orla. Oh, sorry, trick. What's a complete success, Mr. Nick?
Thank you, Miss Faye. You're a big help. Now I have proof. Huh. Unbelievable. You actually pulled this off.
That was the lightsaber trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now?
No. No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now, let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video singing trick, please play it.
Certainly. Let's see.
Flee. Oh, whoops.
Oh, what a lovely singing voice.
It wasn't bad. but my talking will always be better.
Mr. Blackwell, how can you be so heartless and cruel? I sentence you to do 30 years in prison. By the way, how did Miss Faye get the orca those commands?
Marlon Rhymes has something in his phone that his girlfriend Azure Summers sent him. There are videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. They have Orla listen to the sound of the signals. Anyone could at all could command Orla.
Oh my, no one at all.
Yes, I believe so, Jan. All we have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the stinging suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
Alright, certainly. Got them. Alright.
Got them. Alright, I'll try playing one. Whoa, anime. So this was a training session over a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. See phone updated in the court record.
All can be if the organ can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, that means the Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature.
Arr. Hold on a second. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. So used to hitting that button. Yep. Huh. I also like how you can like tell it's like an actual human being like doing those sounds. I mean, if you actually like hear like an orca, it makes these like clicking sounds like a or something like that. Mr. Rhymes, you can talk your way. You can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence!
Silence. Sorry, I can help myself. Huh. Humph. I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I could see Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca, but isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. She would have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Nora de Plume witness the scene in the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue that it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes. Is he? But is that true? Let me thinking about that for a minute. Okay, that's right. Those weren't simple cries it was singing. And as I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. So culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? I mean, I don't know. Orla can perform one trick per signal. She can't do two at a time. Alright? Oh, okay. It can also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Oh, what? I don't even get. Wait. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, yeah. I don't even get like a refresh for my bar. Fuck you, game. But then again, I guess it is like the same court day. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? She couldn't have. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. The sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Ah, okay.
Take that!
Mr. Bloom said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, the fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. Orla performs tricks. What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, you won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly?
Yeah, something similar to that. I wonder if the judge has a dog. What's a farce? So he's saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario. Snotty. Arr, if it's a creature's own trainer who couldn't do it, how could I? Exactly, you couldn't. Yeah, it's a mystery, isn't it?
Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. You can't straighten out your own theory. Would you like me to straighten you out? No thank you.
So, Orla can't do two tricks that...
So Orla can't do two tricks at a time. Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at a time? But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesteal trick or the singing trick was faked. Faked. Yes, maybe Orla performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence!
Maybe. Or, I mean... Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sort of battle with conjecture? Sounds like I better present some evidence here and fast.
Well, I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright. Allow me to ask you. Which of the two was faked? The lifesteal trick or the singing trick?
Sorry. I mean, it either has to be the song or they were both faked, cause like they couldn't like because like like the orca like obviously had to like like bring like the captain like back up to like the surface and like put them there, but I don't know if like they were both faked. Like maybe Marlon Rhymes like played the command like on the broadcast and he somehow like managed to like put like the TV on for like the or maybe he did broadcast the thing and through the like through like the walkie-talkie to like make it sound like the orca was singing. So in that case it definitely had to like be the song or they were both faked, but I'm gonna try the song first. Fence pushers argue that the singing trick was faked.
On what grounds do you believe that the assertion the singing trick was faked?
Take that!
I mean, I already saved. Might as well.
That arm preserve.
In other words, this piece of evidence is a fake out. Oh, god damn it. Boss, I don't think that makes any sense. Momentum is key in times like these. It looks like Phoenix Wright was Phoenix stupid. Objection. You made fun of me. Alright.
Take that!
I'm gonna try the phone. And if not, okay, yeah. Let's say they were both fake this time. Surprisingly enough, they were both faked. If that's true, then what was the orchid doing? What? Oh, she was performing some other trick. The singing trick was faked. The life-saving trick was faked. Are your qualifications as a lawyer also faked?
Yes, I'm going to wonder about that myself.
Ah. Okay. Is it the whistle?
Take that!
Okay, come on. Alright. Okay, so I got 3 more tries. Oh, the song was... Wait, do I have to present the stupid book?
Take that!
Oh, wait. No, I can't change the profiles. Okay, so what? So it's not the TV phone. It's not this thing.
Take that!
I was just shooting in the dark right there.
Take that!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah. Okay.
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In this, the recording almost sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Mr. Plume said the song is different from the one that was sung a year ago.
Song is different?
Please listen to this song in the video from a year ago sent to this phone. Is it gonna make us watch it again? Okay, no. It's just a little singing.
Yes. Sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Ray earlier.
Excuse me. And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video. True culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marvel Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
And Mr. Plume said sure that Orca's singing right in front of him. But he claimed he made a difference. How was the song recording played? I tend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the Orca pool, visitor's quarter. Song by using this. Duh.
Take that!
Spoon heard the singing while she was in the Orca pool visitor's quarter. There's a speaker in the quarter that visitors can hear the Orca's sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker. How? The song rhymes play the song over on the speaker in the visitor's quarter.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using the walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summers whistle the signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do a life-saving trick. Of all this, the doing of the true culprit Marlon Rhymes. Gah! Alright, sorry. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Ah! Yeah, gross. You did. Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright, swashbuckling lawyers to win the case. I don't remember agreeing to that name.
So it actually was possible for Miss Rhymes to ignore the Orca. I'm stunned. I see. Well, we'll need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Chomp, 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 chomp. So I use the walkie-talkie, you say? Arr. Sorry, but you're dead wrong, bucko. It'd be impossible, says I. What do you mean by impossible, says you? I shall sing ye little shanty distant your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now. Foo! Oh snap! Oh snap! Here we go now. The dissonant Phoenix. The dissonant Phoenix, right? The broke for real, Mr. Lawyer. Freestyle broke before the queen on the scene. Broke before I was victory during the queen time. I hope I don't lose this. Yo, you so cray cray.
Here we go again with that flip-flop. With that flip. Damn kids with their flip-flop music.
Broken. Of all the flimsy excuses. Bill sucking. What's that? That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. Alright, that'd be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove what when it was real. Luckily, be it for me, ye lawyers be the ones who have the proven to do. After everything we've uncovered, you still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it. That isn't a Phoenix right. Walkie-talkie, he broke 3 of the squares. Freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke it before right could have ever dreamed. Jig moved during cleaning time. But there was something more spinning on this. That orca, yo, don't listen to me. Okay, kill the cat. Yo, so great. Who you calling Cray Cray? It's obviously this, but I think I have to like press him a couple times in order to like get this thing out. Are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken? Of course I'd be sure, although it doesn't have to be named written on it or anything. But you can't prove it being my walkie-talkie, can you? I'll never say Sasha this way. I should figure out how you got command to war. If Ron's couldn't get command to the orca, you were third criminals. I think you've done will go up in smoke. Believe it or not, the prosecution might be not on the prosecution side either, mind you. The defendant be innocent as I. But either way, the walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth. Yes, I agree. I hate you as well. I hate you too. Before the honesty, right before right.
Hold it!
Do you have some way of proving your statement?
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you. Okay, so I'm getting nothing on this one.
Oh, he makes me so mad. Yeah, come on, never for to stop us.
Let's hit back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie. I don't have time to listen to your shitty rap song.
What? You son of a bitch. Those fly, yo.
No, it wasn't.
Ah, Cursey.
Alright, anyway. Legit good during the clean time, but there was something more spinning.
Hold it!
Made a big wonder. What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident in buckets. Wish you see it? I still have it with me. Doesn't need to be broken. And with me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't give him the organ any commands. Nah. Oh, since your walkie-talkie broke, isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of you false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. There be proof. I don't have any proof. His walkie-talkie was broken. It throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove it. You'll never get me to agree that Pox all could be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get such a one day too. We'll kill the captain. It won't me. So it tends to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent. Do you? But I won't stand for it. Now then, right, Dodo. What's your next move? Your Honor, I'd like to examine that walkie-talkie. If you don't mind.
Turn away. You are.
Let's see if there's anything we can solve before we talk this broken. If you gave Orla command, then it could have been broken at the time. Oh, really? Oh, sweet. Okay, got it. Oh, hello. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, right. Bite this big. I wonder if it was a roller. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie Azure used right until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. Wow, she must have been pretty small. I'm just kidding. The captain always said keep that walkie-talkie with him. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he never forget. Ah, so this is the captain's walkie-talkie. Rhymes said the walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Not odd about it, don't you agree? Alright, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, there's literally tooth marks in here. I'm pretty sure something is odd about it. Yeah, the orca just saved Sasha's society. I can't do that. Now that I'm following lore again. How can I hold my head up if I made my climb so miserable? Alright, the stubborn one you be. It's very noble in your cause. Oh, it wasn't added to my thing.
Hold it!
There could have been some other ways besides walkie-talkies to issue the command.
Silence!
Yes, the orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle. You rapped it, didn't you? Double freestyle! Freestyle! Freestyle time! Alright, if I tell you it'd be the orca's doing. If you don't delay all this bilge, I shall diss you with some rap. And then Phoenix yawns and I'm like, oh, okay, but make it quick. No, who am I kidding? Probably lasts like a few seconds anyway. Try pressing it, but it wouldn't change anything. I don't know about that. The statement might not change, but one of them may have. You know, you caught something? That one statement might just be the breakthrough we need. Okay, it's either gonna be this. Okay, so it has to be this. Shipley's walkie-talkie has been found. Maybe it's
Objection!
that statement contradicts the evidence. No. Fuck. Wrong evidence. Oh, snap. Oh, so... okay, okay. Alright. Sorry. Okay, let's go back.
Holding!
Are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? You could have stolen broken walkie-talkie from somebody else. Alright, if you're using a theory, let me see your proof. Well, for starters, you're a pirate. Alright. Yeah, this tells you this. Who stole the walkie-talkie from?
Take that!
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. He thinks the police just didn't look hard enough. They be incompetent, like Gumshoe. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Wasn't broken? Be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has not to do with mine. I'm not sure if that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
Oh no, so that was such a leading question, right, Dodo? You claim that the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. Show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. We'll see a little tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie.
The tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Sheriff Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth.
This is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie. And Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for. Which means you could have used it to command New York after all.
That's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. Arr. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Eh. Sink me. Sorry. I don't want to, like, shot my throat, so. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? You still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many run-in with that orca myself. Arr. See the bite? She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Oh, I'm sorry. I think my voice might actually get shot. So I'm like, all right, a couple more sips and then I'll be good to go. Evidence of our fights are carved into me body.
My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth marks, scars in.
OBS says like I have like a different bit rate right now, but from my Twitch says I'm still like unstable. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I kind of freaked out there when I saw like OBS like when I saw my bit rate in the red. All right. Anyway. Okay. What are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Oh boy, here we go. Man, I love chips of Orla. These scars from Orla, that's right. Dem girl can put up a nasty fight. That Orca bit me, left me scarred, and had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So Mr. Lawyer, I win. Just being frank. And Orla, hey, you get to plank. Whatever. I can't let them run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. And you can forget about the fingerprints. I always keep my walkie-talkie clean and polished. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. You see anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Something different about them is compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. Okay? If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belongs to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around. Right here and now. Oh, are we gonna... Yep, here we go. Inside the mind. Alright. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage 1. Rhymes failed to kill Orla. Instead, he tried to pin Shibu's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used his cell phone and walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memory for sure songs. I find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Piece of evidence which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? Morgan's 2 months, because he just said quote unquote. We have 2 pieces of evidence with 2 marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these 2 pieces of evidence? The colors are similar, 2 marks are different. When I look closely, I see 2 different bite mark patterns, 2 variations. Wasn't there a trick of Orla that had 2 different variations as well? Yep, 2 different things. A year ago, the Orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now, which could be the cause of 2 inconsistencies. What's behind the fact that the Orca's tooth marks in the song were different a year ago? It's a different one. Two different orcas. I'm starting to think there are two different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago was an Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhyme said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim.
That's right. You appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright?
I just realized something. Astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Seriously, how do you get to droop like that? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Blackwell.
What is this astonishing thing you realized?
Until just now, I thought the orca ship-shaped aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two consistency led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Orla shiplings.
What, two different orcas?
But that's impossible. Is it though? Is it?
Order in the court.
Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? Orcas show sawing a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. Explains the show song contradiction. But what the bilge you watch it talk, I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's. That's not true. Two different bike mark patterns on the walkie-talkie. And one on the dummy proves this.
What, two different patterns or
What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence!
Well, I can see that there's a possibility that two different orcas exist. Bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want conclusive evidence. Alright, I'll show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? Well, orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. I don't have two videos on hand that can use to compare those two differences. I'll submit two videos which the songs and teeth are can be compared. Wait, does she have two different? Oh yeah, I see it. There it is.
Take that!
Here's the other.
Take that!
Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. Discuss the two orcas singing two different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth.
I was already claimed that their teeth are different.
Let's look at the shots in the two videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all her teeth.
What the hell? What all these smiles she has, I'm envious.
Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought, her teeth are different.
I believe the smile looks a little different from what I saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. Yeah. If the teeth are different, then yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite marks patterns. On the practice room, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern.
Oh, I see. Just like the smile of the orca in the last video.
Tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as
They were made a year ago by a different orca. Two different orcas. Or two different orcas. I can't believe it. Seeing it that the two marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, the walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. The only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Got him. No, you got it all wrong. It'd be all the fault of that orca. Whoa, huh? Arr. You got so wrong. Uh-oh. It's caught in a storm. It's rocking. It's listening. Blinding. Maybe the orca's fault. This can't be. Ah! Oh, man overboard. Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Well, it'll appear we should hear more from the defendant about Orla Shipley. Social Buckler.
Yes, Captain Judge?
Is what Mr. Arard claims is true. Are there two different orcas? Secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca song. It would be a clue.
Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Orla Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at the Ship Aquarium. I used to call the first one Orla Shipley, just Orla for short. Orla and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas love the captain, so we decided to keep them on Ship Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas?
All because after the accident a year ago, Orla was put down.
What? Orla's dead.
Yeah, the Center of Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please, leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after that accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Orla Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Orla's death until the time was right.
It's a surprisingly complex tale. Do all Ship Aquarium employees know about this?
No, just a select few of us. AKA the important ones. To the case.
Ms. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How would I? He's talking normally now. Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured it didn't do something. If I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life would be in danger. Sasha trusted the orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt protecting Sasha was the least I can do. My duty. I built up strength, so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. Damn, really? But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. This is why you killed Jack Shipley. Ah, now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, as you will recall, I showed you a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's wrist was Rhymes' handprint. His handprint? Didn't know how it fits in the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made a handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. Handprint made during the struggle. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I don't want to kill the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. Huh. You accept your defeat. Well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness.
James, this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha's safe. Ola's gonna be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim right wrist. Was it really the result of deadly struggle over the orca? Can't shake the feeling. The handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth?
Farewell, the court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on the verdict.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
I'd like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution has just submitted. But what complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict. Oh boy, Black Hole's about to get a lesson in Phoenix Wright ideology.
I see no need to further prolong the trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was a result of a fight between the two men.
Now the result of a fight.
Then what you suggested was. Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found on the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? Mysterious mark might be key to understanding this whole case. Your Honor, defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. Mysterious? Okay. Mr. Rhymes' unnatural hand. Unnatural? What the hell? Right.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left a very similar set of fingerprints on the show stage. In that way,
Were they unusual?
they were right-handed prints on the left side of the ladder. If one which grasps the ladder, in the same way the prints, the same way as the prints, they would look like this.
Those are ladders being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. The handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. He was gripping the victim's wrist in this position.
From the victim's wrist.
Then he must have been. It means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, you see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life.
What?
That can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah. Mr. Rhymes wants to hear the truth directly from you. Heh. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. Got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? Doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. Ah, snap.
So, is what the vent saying is claiming is true?
Captain, he found out I drained the pool, show stage pool. Rushed up to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then, he slipped. Captain, give me your left hand.
No, Marlin. You'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlin. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours.
Hey! Catman!
So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because he still had that bias against the orca. Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. Captain died because of me. And then, on top of it all, I just bought to frame Orla. I was going to kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay all of my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Zero's death. Miss Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Zero Summers suffered from a heart condition. She didn't tell anyone, and she performed in part show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So I wanted to get revenge all this time for nothing.
So neither was a case of murder, not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you're gonna be rehabilitated.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the only charges they can be brought up against him are realistically crime scene tampering and maybe an intention to commit animal abuse or something like that. I mean, I don't think they can charge manslaughter as well, because at the same time he was legitimately trying to save the captain's life. So yeah, maybe I don't know, 8 years. Oh, hey Sasha.
Marlin, you better come back to Shipshire Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Oh, and everybody will be waiting for you.
Aw. Still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well. Damn. That really means something, considering Phoenix lost Maya, I mean, not Maya. Mia. I don't know why I said Maya. Considering he lost Mia. He also met like a lot of people who like died like on his watch, like that doctor from the second game. Maya's mom, Mystife. All that stuff. I promise to make up for what I've done. Even if it takes my whole life. Mr. Right, Sasha. What about Blackwell? Thank you.
Oh, I drink countless straws, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Right, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement, I've seen it for years all my life.
Is that praise or a diss?
Now then, the score finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Not guilty. Alright. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and turn it. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try and turn it right because this is kind of hard. Yeah, it's okay.
Court is now adjourned.
Yeah, not just mainly like wrapping things up. So. Yes, but since this was like since like an original publication, this was like meant to be like a DLC, not like an extra case. It really is like treating it like it's in like a vacuum. But yeah, it's pretty much like a like okay, here's what happens after the fact. Let's see here. A rare lady is advocating with us. She's going to be doing blood change. Wow, Mystic Moon. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you don't figure out, by the way. You can figure out. Keep this to yourself, will you? Okay, here we go. Here's the most important one. You don't want to get big pop. Remove that opponent and bring him down in the calendar. Oh, you need the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. That note meant that the Orca pool is on the Supermarine Aquarium, not ship shapes. What? Why are you supposed to meet there? Jack and I visit the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly, remember? I told you. Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. What? You mean you just pretend to put the Orca first? We pretend to put the first Aurora Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her at first. What? Oh, so you talk about large amounts of money you were paying them? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from the aquarium, and I came to find that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. We're paying for his care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Not to mention, it's maybe proven she was innocent all along. I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? Yeah, but like, I'm pretty sure at some point they're gonna be like, hey, what the fuck, you lied to us, and you know, something's gonna happen at some point. Huh? What was was he telling me about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Mom wants to give her a little celebratory prize. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, specific request. You give it. Tower Phoenix.
Alright. Let's see. What can I give her? Yep. This is what the fish was for, just so you know.
Take that!
Alright, here we go. Well, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Oh, here we go. Dead.
Oh my! Aren't you lucky? Let's call this trick the Thank You Kiss.
Aw, how cute. Nah, I hate cute. Alright, anyway.
Oh, well, I want to be next. Nah, you didn't do anything.
Alright. Hi, I'm Phoenix Stripe. We all had fun today. Alright, and so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. A few months later. Day, time, shape aquarium, entrance. It's been a while since I visited shape aquarium. Dude, it's only been a few months. Like what? Okay, let's just say 4 months. So like July, August, September, October. So it's November. Okay. Now Sasha has recovered from her illness just about performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Yeah, right. I forgot. Okay, yeah. This is why it was such a long wrap up. Because again, because this was like existing in a vacuum. So. Hey, there we are. Don't tell me.
Yep. You got it right. Or she'll be the first as returned to Ship Aquarium. You can be 3 pirate sisters. Maybe outside evil scum, I believe. I'm by Vestash. I'm the giant octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of the rehearsal. Guess I better go. Yep.
Oh, but isn't it annoying? Did you come for my book signing? Or did you get a sloppy kiss from me?
Ah, no. Yeah. Man, it should have really ended like right there. Yeah, she got the torpedo-proof to use. I'm grateful. By the way, does she keep coming to my? Why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day?
Because you're hot. You! Nice work, tired snapper. The big one leaves the nest. Beep! I remember this shit, bitch! Beep!
Gas. Stop that cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. Jeez, Dr. Crab gets all the bitch. Oops, I almost forgot something for the show. Trucy and Pearly.
Where you been, Daddy? Only if you're on the way. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs at State Park to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, girls. You know, looking at these two, it's kind of hard to tell that Pearls is actually older than Trucy. Trucy looks like she's like... It looks like she's like a few years older than her, maybe 5 years older than her.
That's what I'm saying. The show's just about to start.
All right, let's go to the show stage then. Uh-oh. See, Mr. Right. Yeah, this is the way the game saying, hey, look at all our assets we made in this case. Isn't it cool?
Oh, look what you did here. The red stash is the best one of all.
Huh? We got playing Red Stash Roll. Sasha, Aura and Aura ready to go. Hey, I know that voice.
You know what? Marlon's back. He's playing with the whole red stash.
Wow, already? Damn, rehabilitation must be pretty quick here. They got 3 months of rehabilitation.
You made your swashbuckler spectacular. Hope you enjoyed me, Buckles.
Okay, no cutscene. All right. I'm pretty sure they ran out of time for it.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
End. Alright, well, okay, we're done with that now. So, let's continue on the, well, no, we're not going to continue. We're going to go ahead and rate it into, what do I want to rate into? Why not? Let's rate into they still got their Christmas stuff on. Anyway. Alright. So here we go. Okay. Yeah, I really did enjoy this case. I kind of wish it was like it would be originally like sentimental as the original third case. But you know, like I mean, we had like 6 cases in like one game, which would have been cool, but you know, that would have been like way too much. That would have been overkill. Alright. But yeah, hopefully we should be like back this time. I know I kept on saying every time we play this game, but you know, like with like Trails in the Sky City chapter coming out in like September, more than likely, I need like something to like, you know, to like fill in that gap. I will try to like play something else, but I have been thinking about like playing the original Trails in the Sky and like Trails in the Sky SC to like you know satisfy that like rating now. But I mean I should be fine. I still got like plenty of games that I haven't played yet to like get around to. Not to mention college will be like coming up soon, so although more classes will be coming up soon after like a couple more weeks. But anyway, this is fun. Hope I'll see you guys again soon with like more Destinies, and I'll see you all later. Bye. Take care.